I guess I should probably turn some lights on in here. So, how's everybody doing today? I should also probably mute that. As you guys may have noticed from the title of the video, VCV Rack 2.0 has just been released, like literally a matter of hours ago. They promised it would be out in November, and they weren't lying. Like literally within the last few hours of November, they got the thing out. So, great news for those who have been following the project as long as I have, literally like 3-4 years since it was originally released. One of the biggest things I think you guys may, for those who have been following me for a while, you may have noticed that I haven't really been doing many VCV Rack tutorials, and that's because of a few things, because of the fact that I've kind of been waiting for 2.0, I've been waiting for the VST compatibility. Also in a couple of videos, like very early on, I did, in the early stages of VCV Rack 1, there was like a VST bridge, which allowed similar thing, but it was very broken. And I did a video using it, and I mentioned that it was broken and it's probably not going to work for most people and everything. And still to this day, I get so many comments on that video of people asking, like, how do you get VST to work with VCV Racks? So, like, I'm overjoyed that I can finally start replying to those comments. How you doing, Yeet? How you doing, Navi Red Love? Omri Cohen, how are you, my friend? Are you well? Everyone else, Gameboy Z, Lil Davis, Martin Taylor. How's everyone doing? Mindlure, Boaz, Shoham, 7177, Best Korean Jesus. It is not 420. We missed it at the moment, but it is going to be 420 somewhere in the next 40 minutes or so. How are you? Alexei Borovai. Did I miss anyone? Mylogify. How's everyone doing today? So, great news. We could potentially load up VCV Rack as a VST instrument, and this is great for various reasons. One, because we can get like drone sounds and atmospheres like straight into the DAW. It's kind of like a very nice blank palette for sound design. But that's the kind of obvious uses, you know. VCV 2 versus Cherry Audio Modular, if you pick one, why? I think they're a little bit different in terms of their approach. VCV Rack is more of a one-to-one modular thing. Let me turn on some lights real quick. So, the cool thing about VCV system, no plats. How you doing, Thomas? What do you mean no plats? In this patch, maybe. So, VCV gives you a much more kind of one-to-one of what an actual modular system is. And a lot of the modules in VCV Rack are direct replicas of what you get in the real world. For example, the Mutable Instruments Clouds. This is a legendary granular synth / reverb. This module, Oskix by MSM, this is a replica of the Radical Frequencies Dual Precision Complex VCO. I'm not quite sure what this is. It's just an amazing kind of like 12 output random source. So the whole idea of this patch that we were listening to now is just 12 random outputs patched like everywhere, and the pitch parameters were being quantized. And then that was being fed through clouds, doing a whole granular thing, and then another reverb. Cherry Audio, it's similar to Eurorack and modular, but I would say it's kind of more, it's less Eurorack centric, and it's more kind of just modular in general. They do things a little bit differently in terms of like polyphonic and other things like that. Yeah, there are a few things that aren't in VCV 2 yet. But I believe the audible instrument stuff is, we can check for plats though. Army, hi, which province in South Africa are you? I could do with an extensive private lesson from a guru like you in Polokwane, Limpopo. I'm in Cape Town, dude. so I'm pretty far away. But I've got like a masterclass for sale. The link should be in the description. Otherwise, I do have like a Patreon inner circle thing, which I do like track feedbacks and that kind of stuff. If you join the inner circle and you become part of the community, you get like experience, and potentially you can like unlock the masterclass for free. So if you do want like private lessons, the easiest way would be to sign up for the Patreon inner circle tier, and then like just be part of the community, like post tracks for feedback, give other people feedback, and then you will like get experience each time. And then I've got a whole video that explains the whole thing. So anyway, there's various use cases which I think make this particularly interesting. The fact that we can now use this within the DAW, like I said, just being able to record a drone straight in is very cool. But also being able to, hey Twigger Music, how you doing? Being able to kind of create our own custom VSTs. I think that's the key here, because we can, for example, say for example we want something with like 4 oscillators and we don't have a VST with 4 oscillators. We can make it. If we want a specific thing, we can just make it, and we can use it as a VST whenever we want. So that's very, very, very fucking cool. So first and foremost, let me just discuss the whole thing with the VCV rack Pro. I'm not sponsored, by the way. I bought the Pro version. It comes with this. I actually bought the full bundle. So it's like the Pro version, the drums expansion, the sound stage, and everything. Just because, I've been following the project for so long, and so anyway, the VST system you only get in the Pro version, which I believe is, at the moment, they're doing it on special for like $99 US. Usually it would be like 129 or something like that. Otherwise, there's like a full bundle which comes with other stuff. But check out I did post a link in the description. There is a free version, but that doesn't come with the VST. Can you sequences to sequence other VSTs? I believe we could potentially send MIDI out. I'm not sure if the system actually works yet. We can try that out. I think that would be cool. Maybe I should get a piece of paper and start writing down questions so that we can get through them kind of like one by one, because it might take us like a little bit of time to create a patch. No, you can't export it as a VST. No. You could just make your own like patch, like a custom VST, and then just open the patch up whenever you need it. Not like export it as a VST to sell. No. There is stuff like that. Like Blue Cat NScript or something like that, and like Juice as well. If you learn DSP, you can check out Juice. That's like the best way to actually get into program development or plugin development. Hey, Altar of Wisdom, how are you doing? Hey, everybody's here today. Maybe I should go grab that piece of paper and a pen real quick, just so I can jot down. I have it. Okay, let me play this drone for you guys, and I will run to get my book and pen so I can write down some like concepts that we can start creating into patches and stuff as we go through. Keith Lane 3-1 Cubase crashes. So like I don't know, the whole thing with me is like I tend to crash stuff a lot. I think that's kind of partly where I got my name, but also part like from something else. I tend to crash stuff quite a lot, so I guess I become a good beta tester because I break things quite often. Even within the first hour of getting it, I managed to pick up a few bugs. The wavetable oscillator, certain wave files don't load. I can't say why. I think it's got to do with 32-bit and 24-bit. Maybe it only supports 24 or something like that. But certain wave files will crash the wavetable oscillator. I can't figure out why. I'm not hating on the software. Every software has problems, but it's just like I tend to find these problems very quickly because I try everything, I guess. So we might see some crashes today. I've already saved the project and I'm continuing to Control S, so we don't have to worry. What was that query? It was the MIDI out. Okay, I'm gonna write that down. Can we do like a sequence in VCV rack and send the MIDI out to another VST? That would be really cool. I think VCV rack, you can load VSTs inside VCV rack with like an extra like extension thing. Hello, what are you doing? I'm not sure if I actually got that extension though, or if it's like an extra thing that you actually have to buy. I can't remember. I haven't really been paying too much attention to the VCV project like in the last little while, like I said. But first I want to actually create like a custom synth. You know, we can choose like what type of oscillator we want, what types of filters, how we kind of want to route it. If we want like effects and that kind of thing, we could potentially create like something with wavetables to kind of emulate a similar kind of thing to Serum, I guess, if we want to, where we could potentially just like add a quantizer, you know, add some things that, for example, the synths that we use maybe don't have. I think this is the beauty of modular. Yeah, you need to buy the extra extension for the VC to be able to add VSTs inside this. But I think we can maybe send MIDI out. We should be able to. Anyway, so somewhat unstable. Okay. Where was my train of thought now? Oh yeah, the beauty of modular, I think, is like, say for example, you have like your perfect synth in mind, and then you go and you buy a synth. And then you find out, oh, damn, it doesn't have the one function that you just like really would have liked. With modular, all you do is you just buy the module that has that function and just add it in. With like VSTs and fixed architecture synths, you have to go and buy a whole new thing. And then the problem is now there's the whole steep learning curve of learning all the other little pieces and stuff in the puzzle when all you needed was just that one feature. So I guess, yeah, like I said, that's the beauty of modular. Here, what I want to do is I just want to, maybe we should record this out because this is a pretty cool drone. Maybe we can just figure out like, okay, let's do it in G. And we can record out a drone. And then we can create like a lead on top. I think that could be cool. Okay, I'm just rendering this. I'm interested in how VCV sequence mesh with piano roll, or timings, targets, etc. VCV have any granular style samplers? I'm sure. The most popular kind of granular thing is clouds or a texture synthesizer, or it's called in VCV. But that's kind of more like a portal kind of thing, I guess, where it runs signal through it. But you can freeze that signal. It's got a freeze function, so essentially, yep, it resamples when you freeze it like that. So it is like a granular sampler, but there are also modules where you can like load a sample in and like do scrubbing and stuff like that. We could try find something like that. Again, like I said, I'm still a little bit new to, I've been out like away from the project for a little while, so I don't have many of the kind of most up-to-date modules. Maybe Omri, Omri Cohen is actually a lot more up-to-date on really good modules to choose and that kind of thing. So if you guys are looking for ideas like that, he's probably a better person to answer that question. But also the cool thing is here, there's this kind of tag system, so we can kind of like punch in, for example, granular, and then it'll show us all the different options of granular type things that we can choose. So texture, supercell, which is a modification of texture. Have you checked out MoTT yet? No, I'd kind of just use multipass for that kind of stuff, to be honest. Hey, I try to avoid those very specific processor type things, because you can kind of often create those types of things just using the kilohertz bundle. Portland weather, rhythmic delay. Don't know if that's granular. In Nisthi sus audio, so I'll probably have to actually log into the library. I'll show you the automation and stuff. So actually, once we've got this drone in, should we make like our own custom kind of synthesizer? We can start off with something simple. We just write the melodies, I think, in Cubase, and we'll just send it through to here. Okay, so this is another cool thing about VCV2. Something that really annoyed me about the first one, that was pretty cool about voltage modular, is the fact that you could nudge modules across from each other and fit them in, so the interface was really nice. But they fixed it in 2.0, where they've added this kind of drag mechanic. So this allows you to select a bunch of modules and drag them around, which is really cool. But also, boom, you can clear rows very quickly by doing this kind of thing. Let's leave. I like this reverb, this AS reverb. It's pretty nice, simple reverb. We'll probably end up using a reverb. There's some idiot hooting outside. Actually, it could be for me. I'm expecting. The bank is sending me the new credit card, I think, today. Yeah, I think it's for me. Oh shit. Okay, hold on a sec. This mic, it's a Samson. I don't like it though because I've got to like swallow the thing to actually get good volume out of it. I want a new mic. I'm thinking of upgrading some things. End of this month, and maybe I'll get some new studio things for. Well, I don't really do the Christmas thing, but like, you know, just like spoil myself, I guess. Okay, let's get down to business. I think now I can actually focus. Let's create a lead. Firstly, let's put in just like, okay, let's just keep things simple, I think. Let's just keep things simple, like an oscillator. What is like the most bog standard? Here's macro 2. Who was asking? Thomas. Here's Platts. So we could do my favorite, speech mode in Platts. And we could create like a Dalai Lama type of thing. Let's actually just run that straight through. They've also redone the browser, which is really cool. I mean, the previous browser was pretty bad. I still need to go in and like add favorites and all that kind of stuff. MIDI to CV. This is how we would get MIDI information from the DAW. How to make sounds similar to Richard Devine, dude. Okay, magic. I wish, dude. I wish I could just. He just does like just a lot of like granular stuff and just like crazy rhythms, granular stuff, resampling. But I don't think there's any particular tricks to it. I think it's just a lot of just waxing it, I guess. So, for those who don't know, modular deals with pitch and gate, which is the two things, like note information is split up into two things in the modular world, pitch and gate, which is the kind of re-triggers. So if we just send pitch to the oscillator, it's still going to play continuously, and we can just change the pitch when we need. So to actually get like a rhythm going, we would have to wire up either what's called a low-pass gate or a VCA and an ADSR. So I find generally you have a little bit more control with VCA and ADSR because a low-pass gate kind of emulates a similar tone to a VCA and a filter kind of together. Oh my gosh. The world is telling me. It's like just trying to interrupt me the whole time. Because you can always just add a filter and add these kinds of things. I mean, if you're in the modular world and you're looking for more control in a smaller space, sometimes a low-pass gate is a cool thing. But I think in the software world, we have more space because we can just zoom out, zoom in, and all that kind of thing. You should download the module Kickbaba. I'm going to just kind of go more experimental sound designy in today's session. Maybe I'll just add samples for kicks and basses in the DAW. I think the beauty of having VCV rack now locked in alongside the DAW is that we now no longer have to generate everything inside VCV rack. I mean, we could, but I mean, we have samples. We have the beauty of a digital audio workstation. We might as well take advantage of those capabilities. So anyway, let's find a VCA. Let's go into the tags and we can just see what VCAs we have. Why no tag for VCA? Oh well. Oh my gosh, I should zoom in as well. There we go, much better for my eyes. So we'll need an ADSR. So the gate will trigger the ADSR like this. And then we'll also need a VCA. Let's just use this one. So the envelope will go into this, which controls the level. And then the input will come from this oscillator and then go into the actual, or the reverb or the output or however we're doing it. So if I turn this volume up now, there's no sound until we actually trigger the MIDI of the channel. Okay, so let's get an LFO in here that we can use to start controlling stuff. So one of the really cool things, I actually, maybe I shouldn't get the wavetable things loaded in this example because I've crashed them a couple of times and I don't want to like slow down my roll here, but let's just do it. So there's a wavetable LFO as well as a wavetable oscillator. So wavetable LFO is particularly cool because you can load up a wavetable and use it as a modulation source. That's cool. So let's say, for example, this timbre was really cool when we modulated it. So let's get, you can right click to load wavetables, but I'm not going to do that because I don't want to crash things. I'm just going to leave it at the basic one for now, but you guys get the picture. Okay, I'm going to put in some MIDI so I don't have to keep playing. Let's just enable this and we can punch in some notes here. Was I muted when I was saying the Cubase Junkie, answering Cubase Junkie's question about this is VCV Rack. So there is a free version that runs outside of the DAW, but this is the paid for version that actually can be loaded as a VST plugin. So there are similarities, but there are also differences. This is more of a one-to-one on Eurorack style modular synthesis. This particular oscillator here, macro oscillator, is an exact replica of Platts, which is one of my favorite actual hardware. This thing that's actually here. If you've heard me playing around with my modular, you've heard that this exact sound. I make it a lot on my modular using that oscillator. And just a fun fact, the code from that is also the same code that's in the Microfreak. So it's open source code, and it's exactly the same. So the sound is the same as you're getting out of the Platts in the modular and out of VCV Rack. So that's the bonus of VCV Rack as opposed to Voltage Modular, which is good. I still like it, but it's less of a one-to-one replica. You know what I mean? So for me, like, I have sounds there which I want to make here. And just having the exact thing just makes it easier. Do you know what I mean? It would be really cool if we assigned this decay to like the velocity. And then this would be the amount. And then we can actually put some notes shorter, some longer. I've actually got a macro to randomize the velocities. you see, still out of habit. I like move each one by one. I'm a creature of habit. Hey, wow. What was that? The one with the delay that's clocked. It has the filter. It's nice and small. I think in real life it's like 12 or 16 HP. Omri, you'll know. It's there's two. They do two modules I think that are available in VCV Rack. One is the bit crusher, and then the other is the delay. But like, are they not available in 2.0 yet? Or maybe I need to update my library. Yeah, the browser, everything is loads better. You can like zoom in and make favorites and everything. It's okay. We can just use the MSM delay is cool. It's got a lot. It's got a clock. It's just a bit big, but that's not a problem because we can just change. We can just zoom in and zoom out. Okay, so let's send the. So this is actually a stereo. Out B and out A, and then we'll have to. In A and in B, like this. The clock input is here, so we can go send this to the clock. Another cool thing that they've added is the mouse wheel. So now you can like fine tune stuff with a mouse wheel, which is really cool. I actually prefer that. And then we click sync over here, and then we can tune the clocks to like 1/4 dotted or something. Is there a way to ping pong it? I'm not sure. I'm sure we could figure it out using modulation and stuff. It feels like the clock is maybe like a 24 ppq while that is accepting 1 ppq. So maybe we can use a clock module to kind of split the time or divide the time. This one is, no. This one is pretty cool. Oh wait, that doesn't take a clock in and split it. I wonder... Will this do it? No. Okay, that works. You set this into this clock mode. You just send it into the BPM and set it into clock mode. Bro, we need PAMs. It's a weird thing though, like, actually somebody asked, like, oh, have they put OC in here and PAMs in here? But like, those particular modules are just like a bunch of other modules in a very small space. So I don't, like, obviously it's useful, but in the software environment, you could just add those other modules. Like hemispheres is cool because you have 2 in 1, but you could just make 3 and 4 and 5 and 6 if you're doing it in the software. So yes, it'd be cool to be able to play with it and see how it is in the hardware realm. But I don't believe there's as much of a use as it for it in the software realm, because you can just do those things with other things. Do you know what I mean? So this thing is really cool. Branches or Bernoulli gate. Like, for example, one of the modes in hemispheres is this. It was just like one of these, like the top piece of this. So, you know, like we don't necessarily need OC hemispheres if we can just make a Bernoulli gate, for example. Anyway, what this is a probabilistic sequencer, so to speak. So what it does is it takes an input and you use this probability switch over here to determine whether that input is set to out A or out B. So you can flip-flop gates using this, or you can have like a thing which is like a random gate pattern using this. So if we send the gate into this before this, then this becomes like a percentage as to when it'll trigger that envelope. No, I paid for default. I paid for VCV Pro, and then I've got a couple of the free ones and stuff. I haven't paid for any modules. I've only paid for VCV Rack Pro. Actually, I got the bundle, which comes with like the drums and the soundstage, but I haven't used those in this patch or in the stream at all. This is another really, really cool thing about 2.0 is you can bypass the modules. So we could, for example, bypass these effects and then put on like a delay and a reverb here in the DAW for like more clock synced stuff, I think. I don't know, I think there's something up with this, the syncing of this particular module. Let's just use, I mean, the beauty of the fact that we can load this up as a VST now, we can just like load it up in the DAW with DAW effects. Awesome. I can see Shadow scratching at the door. I've got to let it out real quick. I'll be back in a sec. Okay, the bypass doesn't seem to be working. does actually have a bit of a drum and bass groove to it. We could do like a half time maybe, like kind of like maybe a bit of like drum and bass and drum elements, but more of like an ambient kind of thing. A bit tipperish, I think we can do again, maybe. I wonder if automation just works natively, if we don't even need this MIDI map. Oh my gosh. Guys, oh my gosh, this is so fucking cool. It works natively. Yeah, so the VST version is only available in the paid version in VCV Rack Pro. What's happening there? Oh, that's groovy. So we're going to build it up with this like ambient thing, and then it's just going to drop and then do like a couple of bass notes, whoop, 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 and then back into like ambient. Somebody asked why if I've used OTT MoTT, and the reason is no, because I just use no TT, which is the one that's inside multipass. Reason being is like it's more molecular. You can kind of like jump into each thing and change it individually. You could potentially add extra effects if you want in the chain. So it's a much more of a kind of Swiss Army knife OTT. cool. Let's render that. Let me check some questions here. I did write down here, there was something about oversampling and something about MIDI out that I still want to check out. I just didn't want to break the flow. B. Smith, what's the best pizza? Oh, you know what? This is going to sound weird, but like there's this one that I really dig. It's like roasted butternut, caramelized onion, and feta that I get from this one place up the road. It sounds weird, but it's actually so fucking good. If not that, then I'll get like the sun-dried tomato, feta, and caramelized onion that they do as well. Something, I don't know, man, it's just so good. It hits different. Yeah, I dig the way that the automation is kind of native. You just write. You don't have to link up the MIDI and stuff, which was kind of a little bit of a pain with VCV Rack originally, getting MIDI to work and stuff. So that means MIDI learn kind of stuff should be much easier within the DAW. Especially, like, I believe quick control should work. Roasted butternut. Oh, you know what? I think butternut is not very popular overseas. It's like, I think it's quite a, no, dude. Like, I'm not like amped on pineapple, but like I won't say no pineapple on pizza, but it's not my favorite. It's not the best. Butternut squash. I think it's like, I don't know what the like international term for it is. Maybe I don't think it's a South African thing, but I think it's like a tropical or subtropical thing. So like maybe in South America they have it as well. I don't actually know. But yo, it's good. It's so good. Let's see. Can we disable the track? And we can always keep it for later. That's so cool. And we can just make another one. Let's just make a folder here. Let's call this Formant Lead. This is the drone that we made. Exactly. I don't know what butternut is. Yeah, I don't think you get it in Europe. And I think it's quite rare. In Australia, butternut is called pumpkin, but it's actually a squash. What? We are all in different worlds, guys. It's like a weird pumpkin soup or something. No, it's a pizza. Roasted butternut. It's like chunks. So it kind of looks like pumpkin, but it's not the same, dudes. It's not the same. I'm telling you. It's not the same, guys. Pumpkin is weak. Pumpkin is weak compared to butternut. Butternut is the shit. I grow butternuts in the UK. That's good, dude. Good. People eat them all over. I think maybe they do. I think it's just like not very. It's like kind of rare. I think most veggies are kind of rare. People just eat fucking meat and potatoes. Should we make our own bass synth? Let's make a bass synth in VCV Rack. I think that could be cool. Because we can kind of like stack it up in interesting ways. So here I'm just going to delete all of these things that are here. We can kind of like stack up oscillators, have like a sub. We can get a little bit more complex with the like routing and the sound design of this one. So just straight off the bat, we'll probably need like a mixer to bring everything kind of together. Let's put in the MIDI to CV. And let's do like an overall VCA Well, I guess this VCA mix is kind of a VCA as well, so we actually don't need, we can just use an ADSR because you can actually control the levels. That's pretty cool. So we just send oscillator in there and then the CV input from here. Haha, okay, that's cool. Skip a step. Let's just find an oscillator that we can use for like a relatively clean sine. We will probably need a distortion. That sounds good. Let's try that as well. Oops, wrong button. What were we looking for? Oscillator. Just use this one, nice and simple. And so V-oct in there. Let's actually get a scope. This is another cool thing about 2.0 is the color of the scope corresponds to the cable input. Why is this not triggering? Oh, it is. So if you change the color, the color of the scope changes. That's pretty cool. So, okay, that's a sine already. That's pretty cool. Let's see what the distortion does to it. Oh, it's a wave folder. That's good. Crash, distort. Oh, okay. Nice and everything in one. That's going to be good. Okay, cool. We'll need that. So the trigger, then this should come out of the output of the VCA into the input here, and then the mix into there. Now we should be able to trigger it. Oh, there we go. You know what would be cool is to split this signal coming out of the sine oscillator, send it into the distortion, I pass it a little bit, but then have the clean sine layered in as well. So we're kind of deriving this like mid-range fat sound, but then we can potentially create like a clean sine wave underneath that. Okay, that's the plan, is we have another sine oscillator that's slightly detuned, and that creates this kind of beating effect, almost like a unison when the two play together. But I want to kind of shift the octave of that one so that sometimes you get the unison of them playing at the same frequency, and sometimes you don't notice it because it's at a different octave. Does that make sense? But I also want to slide it, so create like glides within this patch, so that just the second sub-osc is gliding. Do we have some kind of, rise, fall, slew limiter? That's how we do glide in the modular world. But then I also want to quantize so that it's only going to trigger the octaves. And then we can sequence. Okay, so how would we do this? We go in, out. Where's the V oct? Wait. This would have to go in here. And then we'll have to modulate this. Shadow's barking at the sound. A modular rack device. Do you mean like something like a full... check out the ER301. It's like quite an extensive thing, but it's not cheap. And there's quite a steep learning curve to that. But yeah, that's a pretty cool thing. ER301, I think it's called. I'm be right back, guys. So it looks like VCV Rack does send MIDI, and there is a module that converts CV to MIDI. So it looks like we can sequence. Oh, this is amazing, because random sampler, i.e. marbles, is one of my favorite ways of creating melodies like from scratch. So we can actually potentially use this to sequence something like Vital, which is, oh my gosh, this is going to be so cool, guys. Let me just figure out how we're going to route this. So we need a CV to MIDI coming in to generate the clock. No, it would be MIDI to CV. This would send the clock to the marbles. We might have to just divide this clock again, but let's just see how it syncs up. I want to use the quantizer so we can offset the voices. So we can, for example, play it in G. So this input here, and then we'll send this to VOCT. So this is then controlling the pitch. And then we can control a trigger to gate the synth, so that we can play a synth with this guy. Let's just see. Pop this in there, this in there. Oh wait, that's the output. In there. And we can zoom in real tight. And now I can jump into maybe just add like a vital. Make this a bit smaller here. And we can just, I'll have to actually go here and set this input to VCV rack. I wonder if we can get this to work. Yeah. Something's not quite working correctly here. I think it's the clocks. I think we need to do that thing. We need to do the thing. Let's send this in here. P24 mode, clock like that. Oh, there it's working when we solo it. I think it's because something's maybe this got something to do with it. Thanks, Omri. Yeah, the steps parameter goes like from steps, octaves, fifths. It adds the fifths, then it gets slightly more complex, then it goes into slews. So I like to just between the octaves and the fifths is like the sweet spot for me. Coolest thing about this is when it does a melody that you like, you just hit that and it like records that, and then this is the length that it records. And then you can scrub the playhead of the recorded piece with this deja vu function. So the T side, this side here is the gates, and this is the pitch. So these parameters control the pitch, and these parameters control the gates. Oh wait, it's in major mode, I think. We can set it into minor mode. I wonder why it feels like this is so out of time. Maybe I should just create like a test signal real quick. Just get like a drum module and then trigger it on the clock and send audio. Although internal like MIDI sending from to and from plugins is always a little bit of a shit show with timing and stuff. That's definitely delayed. I think this clock in is broken. just going to record it in and then quantize. Sometimes it just doesn't send anything. It's so weird. Is it just me, or are there not, like... There's the wrong amount of steps in this loop. It's so weird. I think it's got something to do with the MIDI routing. I think it's just like the MIDI routing is just off. Because you can see here it's triggering, but it's just there's no note playing in Vital. We could always just like, I mean, that's such a simple patch in Vital anyway. We could always just create that sound in VCV Rack itself, you know? Much better. The clock is fine. Yo, how cool is that? What just happened? I summoned a string orchestra. What the fuck just happened? And the coolest thing about this, you can actually tune it. So we could like send it the root note. V-oct. Oh no, wait, that's something else. This one. That's a saw wave going into clouds. You could just set this patch up like this and just score movies. Just let it go in the background and charge people thousands. Just kidding. This thing is an instrument all on its own, Clouds. My god, how is that? Now it's like whistles from the depths of some fucking planet which is just full of mountains. the other one of the coolest things about the VCV rack VST is we can load it as an effects unit. So we could potentially like mess with the drums and like creates like all sorts of crazy glitchy things with clouds. I want to see, maybe let's like group these two and then process that. I'm just going to call this percussion effects. And pop this in there. And then let's go here. And we can say VCV rack to effects. So here we'll want to remove okay, all of the stuff except for like the audio. And we will need, I think, an audio in. And then we can put clouds. And another cool thing would be to like sequence some of these like modulations and stuff. But because there's no attenuators on these, we can just add a attenuverter. So let's put in MIDI to CV so that we can convert the MIDI into a clock. Do that clocked thing as well again. And let's find a sequencer. And then let's put this into there, set it to PPQ24 times by 4. Clock this. I wonder what's happening. See, so yeah, there's definitely audio. Let's use a scope to try and troubleshoot what's happening here. Is there audio coming in? Yes. Can we send it directly to the output? No, that's where the problem is. It's not outputting. Maybe we need a specific audio module. That's strange. Okay, now it's working. It's up here in the library setting. It it should query for updates and then let you know if you need to. Oh my gosh, I deleted it by mistake. It wasn't quite what I wanted though. The spectral madness is cool, but for drum sounds, I think the looper, there's like a looping delay thing, which is actually really cool. I want to do that instead. Maybe it's got to do with like adding the audio. So maybe this one will work if we just add it like this. Let's just see. We patch ins to outs. Yeah, this works. Okay. So you just have to like add the thing. Texture. if we've got these like crazy rhythm things, what I like to do is that are like completely off the grid. Let's just first normalize it. Normalize to 0. I'm just going to bounce again, and then we can hit point it. That like chops all the little rhythms. And then we can create slices. And then jump in here. Make them a little bit shorter. And then quantize. I'm just going to put this on another audio track so we can change the volume, because it's going to be a bit louder because we normalized it. I reckon I'm going to call it a day in like 30 or so. But maybe what we can do is we can just create some random sound effect-y type things. I want to show you another cool thing about modular. I guess this is not specific to VCV Rack, but just kind of like modular in general. The fact that like modulations are kind of still sound sources, and you know, it's all just voltage. Everything is just voltage and delays. That's an inside joke for those who know what I'm talking about. So, got carried away. Oh yes, Rampage. It's basically maths. I wonder if there's a maths clone. If they've made maths yet. But Rampage is basically maths. So, let's say, for example, VCA mixer. Send this to the output. So here, you can set this to cycle by switching this button here. So this is basically like two oscillators, or two LFOs, or two envelopes, however you want to use it. You can set it up in various different ways. I'm actually going to zoom in a little bit here, just so we can see what's going on. I'll maybe put some effects here as well, just so it's not so... See what it sounds like. Nothing, because we need to turn this range up so that it's in oscillator range. Switch cycle on, and then we trigger it. You'll see it starts cycling. Oh, I need to actually plug it in. Silly me. Where's the output on this one? Oh, here, out B. So are you guys seeing what I'm seeing here? This is basically just outputting saw waves, and the length of either the fall or the rise determines either the pitch of the tone or the shape of the tone. So it's a bit of a weird, hacky method to get an oscillator. Wondering if there's any benefit to using audio interface as a clock, such as low latency or something. Yeah, MIDI clock is trash. Audio clock is the way to go, CV. Like analog. So in theory, maths or Rampage or Xenophi Miasma, whichever maths clone you have, is a complex oscillator, because it's two oscillators and we can interpatch them to create like FM and all sorts of weird things, and it's outputting a tone. So let's set this one to cycle as well, and then let's trigger it. Maybe set it into a lower range so we can actually see what's happening here. And I'm going to output this to this over here so we can actually see what's happening on the oscilloscope. So remember, like I said, the pitch is determined by these rise and fall parameters here, right? But what we can do is to modulate them simultaneously, we can put in an attenuator. I like this one. And then we can set this output to rise CV and fall CV simultaneously. So now we can actually control the pitch. So we can kind of set the shape using these two parameters, and then we have one parameter to set the pitch. So what we could do is we could potentially set the output of the one oscillator to feed into this attenuator. And what that does is, you check here, it kind of like FMs the sound, because this is now frequency modulating the first one. Check that. Look at these cool wave shapes you can do. Oh, so much squelch. Where some people just forget about why like modular modules are so like simple and easy to use. This is way too complex. I mean, what the fuck? The alien fart generator. Why is it not working now? That might come in handy. I don't know if I'll use it in this track, but you know, alien farts are always necessary. Okay. I'm going to do just like 10 more minutes of just random sound design stuff. I'll probably just switch to Vital for a little bit just to add some things quickly. That might need like transitions and stuff. Yeah, I'll do like 10-15 more minutes. If you guys have any more questions, anything like that, just you know where to put them. Oh, my mic. No, it's a USB. Just so I can keep things separate, like with a door and with a mic. This is the Samsung CO1 U Pro. But to be honest with you, it's not Samsung, or Samsung with an O, no G. I kind of have to like eat the microphone to get good signal from it, and at that point it like clips a little bit because I'm like a bit erratic. I'm a little bit all over the place. So I want to get a mic that can be a little bit further away. It captures less. Maybe a dynamic is better for me because condenser is like a little bit too sensitive. Dude, Vital's reverb is the best. What are you talking about? Vital's reverb is sick, dude. What are you talking about? Hey, Alex. Alex, dude, how you doing? I want to maybe get a version of that that's not so distorted. Oh, oopsie. I think I'm going to call it a day. I think I am going to call it a day. It's been very interesting messing around with VCV Rack. I hope you guys enjoyed the stream. I'm not sure what is much here that I can create like a loop and stuff. It's all just random ideas and stuff. But I will, I'll loop this part a few times for you guys. For those who want to stick around to hear the noise that I ended up creating today. Maybe this can just go a few times. Anyway. Yep. That is about it. Any multiband processing will affect the phase. Affecting the phase is not a be-all and end-all. Do you know what I mean? It's as long as you're just aware of what you're doing and you just know what to look for and know how to like fix it afterwards, then you'll be fine. So, yeah. Thanks, everyone. I will see you guys next time. Cheers.